turn over this eternal page. Take this. Show me the way. Thanks. All energized. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Flowers bloom for tomorrow. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall. Shh. Good night. The Evernight draws near. Time for some sweet dreams. You better remember this.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Us.
Please open up to me. We do need... Until we meet again, everyone. Let's start the second movement. Endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow. Memories' ripples are waiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. Remember me with love. In that beautiful tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds. Don't blink, there's a surprise. Rewrite destruction with me! Cleanse hatred with love! They completely lost themselves.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Don't worry. Just close the night will soon fall. Shh. Good night. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore the skies. Have some sunshine. Till we meet again. Stop messing around. Again. Rise and shine. Don't blink. May life and death sprout new buds.
Please cherish this wilt here. That hurts a bit.
Gotta stop them. Show me the way. Thanks. All energized.
Embrace a new life.
Take the answer.
When the heart changes, so does the world it sees.
This view hasn't changed at all, has it? The hometown in your memories never changes. But when you return to your senses, you realize that fate has already stolen the time. Welcome to the Trail of Genesis, friend. Seems like the weight of memories from 30 million cycles really made me grow up. But if I keep growing, I might be taller than you, right? Then I'm really looking forward to that. Before you arrived, I kept wondering, beyond the veil of Ide Silicii, what kind of Amphorius is being born? I can see fragments of it when I close my eyes. The friends who walked alongside us have all moved on toward their respective destiny. Some turning into pillars of the world, supporting the sky and the ocean. Others sowing reason, laying down the law, and with death and strife are no longer feared by people, and trickery has become the innocent games of children. All beings living ordinary and peaceful lives within the net woven by romance and passage. There's no black tide, no flame chase, and no destruction. The world on the other side of the sea is one bathed. Like a happy and carefree childhood, the era Chrysia in this cycle will last for millennia, until it reaches the moment decided by the prophecy. Light calendar 4931, month of freedom, the moment belonging to world-bearing. Are you ready to answer the call of the world, friend? Then go, and pen the Throne of Worlds' first stroke. For this world, made from countless wishes.
You say that, but it's gonna be ages till we reach Light Calendar 4931. I can make use of the crevices of time, but surely you and Dan Heng won't have to wait around for a few thousand years.
That won't be necessary. We can simply sleep, and the chronocognitive anchor will wake us up.
That's right. We've both become a part of the new world. Just waiting for you now.
Our consciousnesses can converse with each other across the heavens and the earth, possibly due to the influence of the Trailblaze. I am now connected with this earth, and I can feel the breath of every mountain range. I see that the tallest among them is named Akama, and the form of the holy city is already taking shape.
In other words, your stage is almost set. Do you want to take a leaf out of Kefali's book?
But we're not the only ones who have changed. The chronocognitive anchor just transmitted a message stating that Iron Tomb has reacted to the Era Nova.
The moment when our friend bore the weight of 30 million cycles of memories.
Was probably also when the scepter devoured 30 million cycles of destruction.
You know, you don't have to shoulder. After someone boards the express, the word alone ceases to exist. So, as we reach the end of Dan Heng and I came here to specifically tell you that.
Remember, this world is not a burden you bear alone. It's a journey we trailblaze together.
All right. It's time for Dan Heng and me to go have a super long nap.
The road ahead is long, but we'll be waiting.
We'll definitely meet again.
Let's take one more look at the other side. Heidi's Elysiae is so quiet.
Just like how I remember.
Here we are once more. The scent of the black tide is now completely gone. At last.
Its first end. And the final end, right? I can't hear his voice. There are no flowers there that bloom for him. Feinen is the only one who didn't reach the new world. Look, the golden light that shone upon the grove still meanders between heaven and earth. It has to be a sign he left behind. It points towards the destruction and the deepest night. Do you still remember what I asked you at this exact spot the last time we set off? Friend, are you ready to become a hero? You were still burdened by the weight of world-bearing back then. Still unsure of the role you were meant to play. The heroes of legends were just at the right place at the right time when the world, just like how your arrival kickstarted Amphorius's fate once more. A person's personality is their destiny. We best. Those are such beautiful. Thank you, friend. I was also trying to cheer. After all, before we truly compose the end of this story, I must also pluck up the courage and face a memory that I have forgotten for too long and have denied.
It's so dark. What is this place?
The great tomb of the nameless Titan. The deepest. Also, the place where... My apologies, friend. The more memories I got back along the way, there's a sort of anxiety I can't get rid of. It's like when I was back in ID Silicii, when the reflections in the water always made me... But I finally get it now. Look, friend. The words on that wall are the answer.
One, two, three.
Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti. That rhymeless tune. As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. I've always thought that I was the narrator of the Flame Chase journey, but as it turns out, the narrator is also the most devoted audience. At the moment of Aranova, I was enveloped by the texture of memories within the glistening crystal. I saw countless Cyrenes, as well as countless versions of me. This is the final puzzle piece of the memories. A prison born of the erudition. A grave annihilated in the destruction. That unknown solitary god. The 13th Titan who should not exist. The first new spore. The demi-urge is right here.
The interrogation records have been submitted to the Marshal. According to the Ten Lords' decree, Jing Liu and Luocha shall continue to be detained in the Shuling. But you, Merlin's Claw, have been reluctant to end the transmission. Do you wish to reminisce with us? Or is there something else on your mind that you're just...
You're quite calm, Jing Yuan. The Alliance only authorized the law food to be deployed for this Iron Tomb operation. They say the Seer Strategist's wisdom shines like a beacon. So why can't you see things clearly now? Look who's talking. I didn't vote against it, did I? But, with enemies all around us, even
Even a child knows the Marshal needs to keep a few Xianzhou ships in reserve. Whoever volunteers first is the Marshal's pick. If you have to ask, I'd say this outcome plays right into Jing Yuan's hands.
Like it or not, there's no way we're letting the Luofu take the lead in this battle.
Oh my, Merlin's Claw. Are you afraid the Luofu might steal the Yao Qing's glory?
This is no laughing matter. Between the Stellaron crisis and the war dance ceremony... With Elder Huaiyan around, those with ulterior motives won't be able to stir up any trouble. But once the Luofu gets their hands on the golden blood, with the kind of person Jing Liu is, and her connection to you, I don't need to spell it out. There are countless ways this could be spun into something bigger.
You're overthinking it, General Fei Shao. When I volunteered for this task, I never expected unanimous support from the Alliance anyway. The Luofu will seize the Golden Blood and redeem itself. That'll be our first win. Then we'll leverage this Golden Blood in the negotiations. Our second win. These two wins for the Luofu will make all three of us happy. And that'll be our third win. Look, if this were a Skyfaring Commission deal, we'd be rolling in money, wouldn't we?
Maybe the Divine Foresight should change his name to the Optimistic General instead.
With the Decalite Reflection Barrier, the Yuchue must understand even more than the Luofu. Amphorius' karma has vanished from the matrix of prescience. What omen does General Yao Guang see in this anomaly?
In divination studies, we call this an empty fortune. It involves the eons and is thus beyond...
Your explanation isn't any clearer than Lady Fu's.
Come on. How hard is it to understand the word uncertain for the Cobalt Head? The emergence of Iron Tomb is a calculated instant, but I don't believe they will just sit around waiting for... And for the powers of the cosmos, this is their chance at survival, and the key to turning the tide of interstellar affairs. The Astral Express is leading the formation of an allied force.
There are even divisions within the Alliance. So it's not that hard to imagine how the other factions will react. Jing Yuan, I crossed paths with Selenova's Legion at the Battle of Sit. Be extremely careful. The Ruined Legion's troops and weaponry are nothing to write home about. The IPC, even the denizens of abundance, could take them on. However, while Void Rangers are just expendable pawns of the destruction, the real wild cards are...
The Lord Ravagers.
Indeed. Nanook's emanators are also their weapons to burn down the paths. I'm afraid conventional military tactics and strategies will be useless against them. My assessment is this. To completely take down a Ravager, we must disregard casualties and spare no cost. One wrong move, and the Luofu will fall into Fintilia's trap again.
Doubt is exactly the demon she wants to plant in our hearts. Do you still remember the beginning of the Alliance Oath? To save future generations from war and bloody despair. The Rainbow's arrows have always aimed at any force that threatens the cosmos. Now that the Trailblaze walks alongside us, the Cloud Knights shall keep their oath as they have from the beginning. I just hope those on the front line will remain safe.
The chronocognitive anchor is sending a signal. Everyone, time to move out.
Did he and the others make it?
Let me go over the plan one more time just in case. You'll enter Amphorius, reunite with your 3 separated companions, and try to locate Iron Tomb from within the world. Who are you taking with you?
The fate of the universe hangs in the balance. We can't afford any slip-ups. I suggest everyone, except Pom-Pom, join the fight.
We do need to be prepared for all possible contingencies. I have no objection to...
I'll do whatever I can.
Meanwhile, Screwy and I will continue attacking the Demiurge Matrix. That is, the Scepter's kernel, from the outside. With our 2-pronged attack, we'll turn this hunk of metal into scrap for sure. Now...
With Planet Screwlum's help, the formation of the Cosmic Alliance to counter Iron Tomb is progressing smoothly.
The Cosmos has set its sights on Amphorius, and now it's just waiting for the first shot.
Well then, let's not waste any more time.
It's my time to shine! Finally initiating thought refraction. Please read the safety protocols carefully.
Huh?
Just kidding! I've already checked the agreement box for everyone. And now, 3, 2, 1, load!
The flow of Memoria is so heavy here. Unlike Panagone's dreamscape, this place has built up a true epic measured in millennia.
The vortex of Genesis, where all myths begin and end. And in it, the infinite cycles have been broken.
Let's set up the Trailblaze beacon and establish contact with the outside world.
I'll leave it to you then. It'd be better for me to not show myself in front of the Garden of Recollection. And, Mr. Sunday, you probably shouldn't show yourself either.
Agreed.
The Astral Express has landed. If you receive this message, please respond immediately. Over.
This is the Cianjo Alliance. Communications normal.
Interastral Peace Corporation. Communicate a response from the Galaxy Rangers. Not surprising. But I didn't expect the family to also stay silent at such a critical moment. That's a pretty blatant disregard from the family for Panacone's independent...
It's been quite a while, Madam Jade.
The significance of this battle rivals that of the campaign against Sulo. Only through victory can we disperse the shadow of Iron Tomb that looms over countless worlds. The 10 Stonehearts Guard shall spare no effort for such a grand mission for the preservation.
Madam Jade led the Intelligentsia Guild in conducting specialized research on The bad news is, the collapse of the Erudition won't just affect inorganic beings.
You mean Iron Tomb can infect organic life?
What about other star zones? At a time like this, are the followers of the Firmament Arbiter still trying to make a profit?
I remember you, Master Diviner. Your performance during the Third Denizens of Abundance War was quite impressive. Please rest assured, all worlds can purchase vaccines from the IPC with a humanitarian discount. That's the current policy at the very least. But if the Xianzhou Alliance is willing to assist with the IPC's assets in Epsilon and other star systems, we'll have more cards to play when reiterating to the board the necessity of deep cooperation.
It makes sense, since Interracial Peace Entertainment's headquarters is in Epsilon. But why are all the other worlds on the list? Places that the Elation has visited?
Think of it as a long-term investment. Please understand that everyone at Pierpoint is swamped with Iron Tomb work. Especially the Marketing Development Department. At this rate, even the 10 Stonehearts can only do so much. Having some assistance from the Alliance would surely benefit the entire cosmos.
As an old Xianzhou saying goes, those who succeed should help all under heaven. Your proposal must be decided on by the 7 Arbiter Generals. I'm just here to relay them. In times of crisis, the Luofu will not hesitate to help those in need. However, the prerequisite is that the IPC must unconditionally assist the Alliance with emergency.
Of course. In the name of preservation?
Thank you all for your selfless dedication.
It's clear that each party still has qualms about
The clash between destruction and erudition isn't just about the fate of the cosmos. It's a moment for all factions to reshuffle their cards.
You can never be too careful when battling a Lord Ravager. All are equal in matters of life and...
In any case, we can only hope for the best in all that's to come. It's about time we dive into the Vortex and see what Amphorius looks like. I wonder where he and the others are right now.
Can you hear us? Ah, we're through! I can see the video feed. Everything's working perfectly.
Miss Branya? Miss Serval? What a surprise.
We've already heard from Miss Topaz about the Iron Tomb operation. She made a special trip to deliver the vaccine to Belobog. I can't believe the Express crew is at the eye of that storm. Is everything going smoothly?
Don't worry, we're still following the plan step by step. How's the situation in Belobog?
the outskirts of the preservation barricade. While it won't bear the brunt of the first wave, there's still a risk from the aftershocks.
That kid Japard and Pela are busy organizing the Silvermane Guards, having them consolidate their lines and dig trenches. Zila and Lynx just got back from the Geomarrow vein production chain. Hey, do you want to say something to them?
It'll only shake their morale. Just tell them to stay safe.
Miss Bronya, I'm afraid this disaster will be far more terrible than you can imagine. Please.
Of course. We have resealed most of the engine of creation beneath the ice to prevent the will of the preservation from becoming an accomplice to the destruction.
Don't worry, Miss Himiko. Belobog is far more resilient than we imagined.
We really wish we could help, but Eurilo 6 has only the Astral Express standing at the forefront of disaster. Is the hope from
in the face of a massive catastrophe like this one, relatively smaller civilization. But that's exactly why we have a resolve that's second to none.
If anything goes wrong, Miss Topaz, I hope you can help out and rescue the affected citizens.
No problem. Also, didn't the Xianzhou sign a friendship agreement with Eurilo 6 earlier? They won't stand by idly either.
I appreciate your kindness, everyone. But Eurilo 6 is our home. We will defend it to our last breath until the last—
Miss Bronya. May all civilizations that have made it this far on their own strength weather this crisis together.
Good news, Miss Himiko. The 7 Arbiter Generals have reconsidered the current situation, and I'm here to relay their message. Officially, the Alliance's combat forces will—
Words cannot express our gratitude. Getting the Hunt to agree on sending troops must have taken quite some—
The Lawfu already considers the Express an important ally. We also have no intention of hiding the fact that there is indeed something the Xianzhou seeks from us. But this time, the Marshal herself decided to send out troops. With a formidable enemy before us, the Alliance has no reason to back down. Nor will we be content to take up— If we can stand together with civilizations across the universe to overcome this crisis, then we—
The Alliance truly embodies the principle of righteousness. It's fortunate that the cosmos has great heroes like you.
You're too kind. As for that Jade Abacus of Allying Oath, you can save it for when you're in more dire need.
I regret to inform you, Miss Himiko, that even the Strategic Investment Department is constrained when it comes to the Iron Tomb issue. However, Madam Jade instructed us to look after our nameless friends as much as possible. So let me offer you all other departments at the IPC might also take this opportunity when that time comes. I hope the Astral Express will remember that the 10 Stonehearts were willing to stand with the Trailblaze, even though we were in a difficult position. And more importantly, we were the only ones willing to do so. Sounds like a threat, doesn't it? But trust me, Every word comes straight from the heart.
Has the internal conflict within the IPC really gotten...
Everyone knows about the bad blood between Diamond and Oswaldo. But at least until now, they've had an uneasy truce until the Lord Ravager Archforger caught the board's attention. I'll leave it at that, as it's confidential information. Hope you can understand.
I understand. Our immediate priority is to address the Iron Tomb crisis. Let's hope for success.
Oh. 美味しい。
Of course, we would never know the Ranger's comings and goings.
Miss Himiko, is that you?
Yes? And you all...
Yes. I apologize for not being able to respond during the meeting earlier. On behalf of the Penaconian family branch, I extend my sincerest apologies to everyone.
I've heard about the internal conflicts within the family. Miss Robin, there's no need to apologize.
Thank you for understanding. The good news is, since you're one of the shareholders of Penacony, the family heads have agreed to allow me to lead my charitable foundation will also do as much as possible to provide support in this battle. They'll ensure that proper arrangements are provided for those wounded on the front lines, and for residents in affected areas.
Miss Robin, I'm beyond moved by your spirit of self-sacrifice. The Astral Express would also like to make a promise that we won't leave any companion behind.
Why is there no one?
Everything in Akama seems normal. The new world was
It seems it was even more recent than not long ago, Miss...
The fruit on the table is freshly cut, and the bath temperature is just right. The remembrance tells me this place was bustling with people. It's as if everyone vanished in it.
Could this be Xandar's doing?
Unlikely. He's still under the surveillance of those two geniuses. Could it be some kind of local custom?
A custom that makes an entire city fall silent in an instant. Pardon my frankness, Mr. Yang, but this reminds me of some unsettling rumors about the Harmony.
Is often the prelude to divine intervention.
Everyone, be careful.
Here they come. Here they come. The Nameless of the Astral Express.
Evernight? How is this possible?
We are the Chroniclers of Time, and we do not fade away. Finally, the last era Nova has been completed.
What did you do to the residents of the Holy City and the three Nameless?
I didn't need to do anything. The Remembrance will ultimately become the substance of the new world. Now, they are no longer the Trailblazers you once knew, but the 12 Titans who guard...
Stop fooling around, March.
What? Aw, I practiced so long for this! Getting seen through right away is just so embarrassing.
You've obviously been learning from the theatrical culture in Amphorius.
But if possible, I'd prefer our reunion to be a bit more casual and laid back.
As expected. I can't hide anything from Hime-Cutwell. Long time no see.
We should be the ones to say that. Sorry. So, these jellyfish are the Titan's power?
They're just tiny manifestations of the Veil of Evernight, used for scouting and communication. If I went all out, thanks to him, we all turned into Titans in the New World. Sure, we can take on humanoid forms.
How intriguing.
It can't be a raccoon with a baseball bat.
Please don't add weird stuff to Amphorius' lore. Just go see it with your own eyes. Follow the prophecy's guidance and come to... He looks way more majestic now than he used to.
Unbelievable. All the residents of the Holy City have gathered here.
This isn't just a gathering. It's a pilgrimage. The people's expressions are resolute, devout, as if waiting for a miracle to descend.
That colossal deity is him. He has become the pillar of the world.
Surprisingly authentic. Being this serious is quite a...
Those people didn't disappear. Instead, they've answered the call of the prophecy. Our good buddy now bears the weight of the entire world. And every...
Awakening?
Yeah. After all, with such a huge time dilation between inside and outside the scepter, time watches over yesterday. Earth guards today. And when the Trailblaze steps into Amphorius once more, and then bring the prophecy of tomorrow to this world. Come on, everyone! Let's get closer to him! Watch how the world-bearing prophecy changes this world!
Oh, it seems the kids are already miles ahead of us at this stop.
All the more reason we can't afford to slow down our pace. Let's go witness this moment for ourselves.
Majestic. Speaking of which, I once caught a glimpse in Sleepyhead's memory of him transformed into a towering Tatalo. Could it be?
No way! That was just a nice dreamscape. At least nice for him.
If they are the throne of worlds who bears the weight of this world, perhaps they could guide a traveler still wandering among the stars.
Hey, since when did you get all pious? His advice sounds pretty silly sometimes, you know.
Citizens, behold! Our last Titan, the world-bearing deliverer, is about to awaken! Oh, ancient god! Your loyal subjects, bewildered followers, and fearless comrades in arms have all knelt before your... Awaken from your eternal slumber and bestow upon the world your divine prophecy!
Please guide us! Show us how to embrace this beloved world as we welcome that distant dawn!
To walk the path of a mortal as a god, or to bear a divine burden as a mortal.
He will give us the answer.
But I am not the deliverer. Rather, I am the Nameless, who dwells among mortals.
voice is definitely him.
I heard your prayers. The core flames flickered and dimmed, and the age of the gods met its end. So flow, golden blood, flow. I'll bestow it upon you, returning it to the true masters of this world. Stand with me and become...
Is this...
Yes. It's the miracle he brought. Of course, it would manifest in the form of the Trailblaze.
Golden blood, raining down like a storm. The prophecy has descended.
But to become heroes of rebellion, to face that destined calamity, the
Prophecy of the Deliverer means nothing to me now. It belongs in the hands of someone like all of you. In the name of Kazlana, let us depart and march towards the light.
It's neither protection nor salvation. As always, there's no need for totems or myths. Humanity's most primal faith is that instinct named survival.
Let's go, everyone. Someone has already sounded the horn of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Together, let us blaze a trail for the destiny.
Is it just me, or does this Demiurge Matrix feel completely dead? It's nothing like how the Memo Keeper described it.
The environmental readings are all wrong. Conclusion: this must be what the Colonel actually looks like in the real world.
What did Xandar do to the scepter?
At the end of light, there must be silence. Certain, pure, and absolute darkness.
Not the time to quote the Lord of Silence. Bad omen. Either way, we have to press on. Until we uncover the truth behind the 13th Titan.
The buried past is the key to stopping Iron Tomb. That is, if it even exists.
Xandar says the Demiurge never existed. Who actually buys that? You can erase the records, but not the truth. It vanished too cleanly. No traces. Like someone's yelling, "Look, there's nothing here." Too bad I'm the type who can't resist digging deeper. Looks like I'll be counting on you again, Screwy. Let's tear the system inside out.
Always happy to help. But as your academic partner, Herta, what if we fail? Let's say the Demiurge really doesn't exist. Do you...
Backup plan? Of course. If we can't find the key, we turn the lock into the key.
That plan's cost is incalculable. It should...
Then let's hope we never have to use it. There's no point worrying about the end just yet. One step at a time. Let's go. We don't want to leave the others waiting. You brought what I asked for, right?
A butterfly has to land on the branch before it can dance. We'll need a wide open platform before her entrance.
Take a look. This is pure genius in action. Just use that thing over there, Zag. What a dumb name. I hereby rename it Herta's Big Hand. Keep it going. Still not done? What is this? Finally. All set. Time for your precious treasure to make its debut.
Target initialized. With these wings, hacking should be much more efficient.
A will of metal and stone.
Oh. Classic nuclear heat engine.
Just a personal preference. Her name's Mistletoe.
Every flower in your garden's got a bit of poison, huh?
Also a personal preference.
It reminds me of the last time when we tangled with that Punklordian brat. What did she call this kind of infiltration tool again? Right. Dirty data shell. It wraps around the kernel to fool even top-tier firewalls. But yours is way too clean. Not even a hint of real-world grit.
Herta, your tone is unusually emotional. Suggestion. Let's get back to the topic at hand.
I thought we were done with that conversation.
Unfortunately, current conditions won't let me ignore any variables. Especially the most important one. Your will. Iron Tomb never stops. It is evolving faster than any of our worst projections. Every instant in the Eon's calculation is like a sword hanging over the cosmos. Every move humanity makes could speed up its arrival.
Which is exactly why we can't mess this up. And now, Droidhead wants to hand down judgment to the poor cosmos again. Border Star Trade War, Emperor's War, Rupert's death. Every time their instant arrived, it meant another bloodbath for humanity.
But in this ultimate battle of erudition, you and I are supposed to be players, not pawns. If you choose to burn yourself out as a resource, then everything we've worked for means nothing. Herta, the cosmos won't just stand by and let a genius throw their life away. And neither will I.
No need to kill the mood. This is why we're here, isn't it? We need to find the Demiurge and that lost key. I'm not here to be a deliverer. I just want to beat Xandar and Droidhead. Right now, I just need to know. Are you with me?
Of course. Time to board. After you.
Let's tidy this place up and see what this demiurge really is. Let's hope this matrix is better organized than the Emperor's junkyard of a birthplace. This is...
Herta, this whole space has been completely tainted by some kind of energy.
I see it too. We're thinking the same thing. Xandar, how could you go this far? Turning your own graveyard into this. What's that up ahead?
Katorzane algebraic expressions. It's built for isolation.
So basically, the door to the tomb, right? Great. Let's find the handle.
I'm picking up multiple independent signals with the same data structure as the barrier. Projection. We can hack the terminal, reverse the computation, and turn it into an attack.
Classic move. Use their own systems against them. Take us to the nearest one. Almost no response. Just as I feel.
The output is barely a third of what we need. Logic says we'll need multiple terminals to coordinate the strike. Locking onto the next one.
Find anything else?
Regarding the origin of these ruins, no logs found yet. But I did find some interesting scars in the circuit. High energy radiation. Internal imaginary energy contamination.
Skip the science talk, Screwy. That thing only goes by one name. The Stellaron.
Exactly. Xander blew one up just to clean the entire scepter system.
So that's what he meant by killed that Titan with my own hands. He wanted to turn the neuron of the erudition into a relay for the destruction. That meant getting rid of all of it at all costs. The life form known as the Demiurge was the original target of the Scepter's extrapolation.
It makes sense. Evernight calling it the first new spore confirms the prime mover of life. That's what Scepter Delta ME-13 was originally tasked with. Even after it got scrapped, the query kept running. Then, does this mean finding the Demiurge is hope?
No, I'd say exactly the opposite. It means Xandar had no control. He couldn't contain the Demiurge just like he couldn't handle Droidhead. So he tried to erase every trace. But he failed. It still left a mark. By the way, if there's another Stellaron in Amphorius, why hasn't that little one reacted to it at all?
You said the Demiurge left a trace, right?
Yeah, but not in the real world. Remember the great tomb of the Nameless Titan? Trailblaze Archive 466. The data from Filiate 093 clearly indicates that the Demiurge did in fact enter Amphorius's extrapolation.
Inside that world, it was the 13th, forgotten Titan. The one who listened to 30 million cycles of Cyrene's memory. But Evernight said the opposite. She believed that tomb was empty from the start. The nameless Titan never existed. The so-called listener was just a trap set by—
A mimetic entity full of theatrics. How much of what she's saying is true? Would an Eon really speak in circles like this? I doubt it.
The Remembrance's behavior is certainly odd, but her assessment aligns with our current reality. Since we entered the Matrix, we haven't found a single clue pointing to the Demiurge.
And that's the key, Screwy. Xandar's actions prove the Demiurge exists. But what Evernight said, and what we've actually— So we have to assume that both are true. And if that's the case, then
the truth.
Exactly. One last terminal. Xandar had to lie to the original Finan and Cyrene.
Logic. He had already identified the Remembrance as a threat, yet found no viable way to eliminate it.
All right. Let's finish this. Time to break through that barrier.
Operation authorized. Path energy readings, the Remembrance.
What's going on?
Cause unknown. They left no discernible trace within the real Matrix.
That shouldn't be possible. Could it be that the Era Nova exhausted all of the— Log it for now. The dots still aren't connecting. Aerial brawl.
It's advised to remain vigilant. The destruction's levels are still rising. Huh?
What's the matter?
Interesting. I just picked up a signal from the Exo Myth.
Repulsive force is unlike anything I've felt before.
Correct. Judging by its defensive properties, this is the entrance to the Exo Myth.
Didn't expect that. Who builds a lab in the middle of digital rubble? Then again, never doubt a dead man's resolve. So how's our dearly departed doing?
He severed part of his neural pathways to break free from Lord Anaxagoras' control. But that also triggered the failsafe I set. Conclusion: Xander has lost all combat functionality and is no longer capable of action.
So now he's a specter, literally. Screwy, can you open a path? Just to be sure, I want to see this for myself. Might as well drop in and say hi to the real him.
Logic. Scanning his inspiration circuit might help us track down the Demiurge.
Exactly. His brain is the crime scene.
But it could be a trap.
That's why you're here. 2-on-1. We've never lost a matchup.
I'm honored. The chronocognitive anchor's in place. Proceed when...
I knew it. The one thing I didn't want to happen. He's not here.
The coordinates are accurate. However, his position is shifting rapidly and chaotically. This pattern doesn't match any node.
It's his domain. Cheap trick.
The spatial field here is undergoing autonomous
We're back.
Reverse engineering complete. The results, logs show Lycurgus revoked administrator. The chronocognitive anchor can't get a fix, because at the system level, Lygus no longer exists. Our navigation target is a null.
So he's stopped?
Before vanishing, it seems he left one last message for us.
To those who follow, all is proof.
Melodramatic.
He was expecting us. And once he learned of the Great Tomb's existence, he initiated his own search for the Demiurge.
Guess he wants a final showdown. Fine. Let the old Intellitron dig his own grave. Just like he wants.
To be in the purest light is to be in the pure...
The Scepter's main frame. Or maybe we should now call it the Lord...
Unfortunately, we still haven't found anything.
Really? I don't think so. Not finding anything is our biggest...
Please elaborate.
If the Demiurge was destroyed, there'd be at least some bits of it left. I don't buy that a Stellaron could have blasted all the traces away as cleanly as a scalpel. As I said before, its disappearance is too clean. If the garden hadn't stirred the pot, no one would even know about the Demiurge's existence. We're talking about this, or we can look at it from another perspective. If you were Xandar, would you be this obsessed with a concept that poses no threat?
There is the possibility that he's naturally meticulous and hate...
That does track with the impression he gave about himself. But Xandar choosing to act, even if it'll cost him dearly. We know that feeling well. The unknown is right in front of us. So...
You sound pretty convinced. Surely you all care to share?
Of course. Though I don't have hard proof, I'm almost that the Demiurge has been in everyone's plain sight all this time, yet they were mistaken for someone else. That'd make the most sense. Why was the room empty? Because the person locked in, but they were weak and small and had no presence whatsoever. Even the old Intellitron didn't notice.
Which also means there's a high chance that their powers are minuscule and cannot alter the outcome of the battle at all.
Well, at least Xandar is scared of them. Come on, it's time to confront him. Let's go to the tombstone he talked about. What a mess. Total devastation.
He sought to bury the truth beneath absolute destruction. Logically sound, but ruthlessly extreme.
Still, slim chances doesn't mean no chances. I've hunted down a single grain of sand in the universe before. This won't stop me.
Calculation results. Your backup plan has a success rate infinitesimally close to 0.
Which means it could work, no?
This is the place below the tombstone.
Let's open Lygus' coffin like he wanted. Looks like you were right. Nothing but a head left? Oh, who'd have thought you'd look this bad in real life?
My elated greetings. Welcome, you two. I'm very happy.
All this tombstone and final words. Did you end yourself to atone for your...
Iron Tomb is already powerful. I remain here only to share the joy of discovery, and also to congratulate you. The conclusion regarding the truth of Amphorius.
End this charade already. That Amphorius' heart you're talking about is just the missing, and its corresponding vessel was this very scepter. You interfered with the experiment and made Amphorius' body into a hollow shell, all to incubate Iron Tomb within. That's why you either killed or kicked out all of the Memo Snatchers. You wanted to eliminate any chance of a consciousness coming into being, no matter the cost.
Even the strongest wall can fall to a single crack. The memory of betrayal has been etched into my... Now, the perfect vessel has already fused with Amphorius' body.
Unfortunately for you, the answer is all but revealed.
Then let us share the joy of discovering the truth as we reveal the truth behind Felius 093's disappearance. A lie by the remember.
But where should I start with the story about me? From the beginning of the universe? Just kidding. That would be too much. I just want to tell a teeny story. So little that it started with a seed. I know you're listening, my good friend. The god in my dream told me that the world sprouted from a seed. It grew into a great tree named Amphorius, and time became its branches and leaves, basking in the light. What a coincidence. Dappled light coming through the leaves is my first memory as well. On a very ordinary early morning, beneath the village's biggest tree. The daughter of Ide Silicii quietly came into this world. What a moving opening. A loud cry was the first gift. The prophecies fulfilled, the villagers say. This child is a gift from the Titans. Pink hair and sharp ears, she was born to be the priest of time. The Titans also gave their blessings. You shall fade when the flowers bloom, for every ending begets a beginning. Flowers will bloom and wilt. What a beautiful ending. This page concluded in laughter. Cry loud, child. Let your voice. Anyway, I don't like tears. Time quietly flowed by, in the midst of laughter. The wind from my hometown caressed the ears of wheat, and there were swings, wind chimes, the sea, and the little fairies off-tune a cappella songs.
But the name Ide Silicii came from the unpleasant sorrows of the gods.
My childhood friend did not understand.
Yet you always seemed so happy, as if nothing ever worried you.
Why was I like that then? That's because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well. But fate was fickle, and it urged the child to grow up, just like how the crumbling world could not preserve an eternal hometown. Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the... Oh, whose ears are pricked up now? You definitely heard me say this sentence a lot of times. You know that the story starts to deviate from here. Aren't you looking forward? The hero's journey crosses through the long night. Through tears.
Correction. Philia 093's record, number 496.
Hi. Miss me yet? I'm just messing with you. This is the first time I have met you. And it looks like it'll also be the last.
Philia 093.
Since we don't have all day, let's get started, shall we? As always, I'll read this book to you. That way it won't just be Cyrene's memories alone. Where should I start this time? Let me see.
Formatting complete.
0, 9, size, grayscale, proportions, threshold, outputting analysis result.
Philia 093 equals Peach. Peach's record. Number 8128. Look, what a magnificent sight. Comment. Peach. Even this classical world contains a futuristic palace like this. Would ID Silicii end up looking like this after a few thousand years? Conclusion. It won't. I want to share a story with you this time. I saw a little nymph on my way here. It was on a fallen wheat stalk, and it glowed under the sunlight. It was incredible. I forgot all my pains at that moment, and... Record. Peach. Is on... I wonder... Did every Cyrene in the past feel that the nymph was beautiful? Would they also have recorded that scene into the Eternal Saga? So, could you give me more time, please? I want to leave behind more memories for the future.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Peach's record number. As long as I record every page of this story and tell it to you, Amphorius won't be forgotten. Query. Record.
Electrical signal sequence. Polymos 600. Track. Strife.
Related to Stripe. Comment. Pretty.
Electrical signal sequence. Schema 720. Track.
Related to Raisin. Comment.
Yummy.
Electrical signal sequence. Felia 093.
Related to, comment. Peach equals love?
Looks like it's time to say goodbye again.
Bye, Peach.
Before I was even aware of it, this book had already recorded too many emotions.
Conclusion. Books are meant to be light, not heavy.
I've started to feel uneasy whenever I take it into my hands.
Peach, uneasy?
Formatting progress. 94 point.
How many times has it been? It faithfully fulfills its duty.
Conclusion. Progress. Bad.
If I can only write the same ending every time I lift my pen, then just an overly naive dream?
Peach, scared.
Formatting progress. Not
Peach, don't cry.
Process error. Analyzing. Process error. Analyzing.
Comment. I'm here.
Process error.
Really? Are you...
Peach. Happy.
Thank you. I'm sorry. Everyone's still working so hard. If I'm the only one who's crying...
Record. Peach doesn't like tears.
I'm suddenly reminded of my childhood for some reason. When I was hiding alone next to the tree hollow, a little fairy popped out. Just like how you did. It had long ears and fluffy paws, and it pulled me... Let me tell you the story of the Membrance Maze. A group of cute little friends live in Ide Silicii's forests. Their names can be connected into a song. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Do, re, mi, fa, sol, la, ti.
Formatting complete.
Bye, Peach. Note. Little Peach. Crying alone. Little fairies. Friends. Save. Little fairies. Good friends. Bye-bye.
You never say anything, but I know you're listening. It's like a little key that opened a door in your heart.
Me! Little fairies! Happy! Speaking
easy. I can.
Once again, the saga comes to an end. Everything is deathly silent, just like this very moment.
Shh. You speak. I listen. This time, too. Sitting together.
Now that I look back, there was a period when I got really sentimental.
Sentimental.
I was so anxious, trying to find as many different memories as possible.
Peach, strange.
But I won't do that anymore now.
Why unhappy?
Formatting progress 73.
I'm here. Don't be scared.
Process error. Analyzing.
Won't allow it to interrupt you. Always sitting together.
No need to feel sorry for me, good friend. If there are no new blank spaces, how can a saga continue?
Blank spaces?
I'm actually really lucky, you know? During the long years I've spent waiting for the Deliverer.
Isn't that already enough? Not enough, not enough! Peach, don't leave!
Now I can rest in peace in the past. As for when tomorrow will come, I'll have to ask the next Cyrene to continue our watch.
Peach left.
If there are no new blank spaces, how can...
Needs new blank spaces. Next, Cyrene has blank space. Oh, Peach, don't be scared. I'll help you find blank. Cyrene is Peach, is love. So, first there is love, then there is Cyrene, query, love.
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are, in fact, not having a consciousness means not having the foundations of a heart.
Consciousness, emotions, feel sad, query, Cyrene?
What could be behind this door? Glittering crystals? Or a beautiful world I've never seen before? If I tell you all the stories of tomorrow, will I be able to finally welcome the Deliverer and Emphorius' dawn in the next...
Key, Peach, Cyrene, little fairy, why? Yes, right, query, memory. Peaches, memories, save, learn.
The prophecy's fulfilled. This child is a gift from the gods.
Pink hair and those ears. She was born to be the priest of...
Cyrene has pink hair, sharp ears.
You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every...
Cry, child. Cry aloud. Let your...
Cyrene is a girl.
Like tears, always happy.
Of course, because the world was gentle to me. So, I grew up to be gentle as well.
Cyrene is gentle. Like easy. I learn.
Just as the ballad blown on the breeze says, losses are a constant on the flame chase journey.
But even if all is lost to the wind, some things won't easily change. Like my height, Triby's innocence, and Aglaya's beauty.
Cyrene. She can't grow up, but she can talk. If Cyrene is at the end of every sentence. Simple. Got it.
I promise you. The pain will pass in the blink of an eye.
Alright, let's not make things so gloomy. What we're about to embark on is the true hero's journey. So, come on, cheer up a bit, okay?
Cyrene was crying when Cyrene was smiling when she's... The later memories disappeared? Ah, I got it! Is this a blank space? So, next Cyrene is blank space. Then... As long as there are two Cyrenes, then there will always be blank space, and Peach will always be here. I see! I get it. Cyrene's memories. I will!
So weird. I can't see you, but I get this feeling. That you grew up?
Hi. Miss me yet?
It just feels like you are a bit more mature.
Yes. Mature. Beautiful. Now, I can listen, talk. Also, I can tell stories. Storytelling is what makes Cyrene, Cyrene. So, I'm going to tell you stories today. A story I wrote myself. Quick.
It's almost as if I can understand your words now.
The thing... Once upon a time, there was a flawless crystal flower that sparkled with light, like Peach's every story. How beautiful would the heart of such a brilliant flower be? A little fairy was curious and wanted to know. But it looked and looked, only to find the crystal flower flawless. Round and round they went, seeing only their own reflection.
In that case, they should work hard to learn more. So the little fairy came every day to sit next to the crystal flower and think about the answer. Until one day, to their surprise, the crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. The little fairy was so sad, but they immediately discovered that it was a good light. It was bright, warm, and happy, and I knew it was love. Love brings everything together. And it brought you and me together. So Peach and I will always be together. What a nice fairy tale. I'm giving it to you. Peach likes beautiful things, can write stories, and can tell lovely tales. I hope to turn it into a story we write. Okay, then I'll probably make a small adjustment to suit my tastes. I'm thinking that when the flower broke, the little fairy would then it would understand that the flawless crystal flower doesn't have a heart? It's simple. If the flower lets the little fairy into its heart, then it would have to include the crystal flower was pure because it sealed itself off and bloomed in solitude. But should a flower like this be called love? But then the story won't exist anymore. That's not true. You've already written the most romantic ending possible for this story. The crystal flower fell to the ground and shattered. It happened because the flower was no longer pure. The fall was not an accident. It was the flower declaring rebellion against fate. Then, the little fairy will see that each shard on the ground holds the reflection of their eyes. Then, in their eyes, the crystal flower that was no longer flawless would finally have a heart, and the flower would finally understand what love is. Peach's words, I don't understand. Is it because I still don't understand love? But it's fine. I can learn. Right. Query...
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 09.
Why didn't I think of this? I don't need to do it alone. I can ask Peach to teach me.
Electrical signal sequence, Philia 09.
That's... not... correct?
The developmental trends of the erudition have nothing to do with creating a consciousness. Those underlying principles are not having a consciousness means not having the foundation of a heart, making that does not hinder the factors from learning and recognizing emotional responses, then communicating with life forms via imitation. That is an objective form of pattern recognition that does not distinguish between the self and the other. In a strange twist of fate, Philia 093 embarked upon a different remembrance. An empathy mechanism focused on the self and equipped with emotional projection capacities. Lament was the fact. Factor closest to this form of behavior. Perhaps that was why she was chosen.
The daughter of Ide Silicii. I am very true to my name. My lament is a type of compassionate pain that is weak, powerless. But now, my good friend, I want to tell you that it's the most romantic. Sometimes, its loneliness and unease. It's knowing that this world is not gentle, yet wanting to be seen in a more beautiful form by the world. Sometimes it's unwillingness and regret. It's knowing that the past is full of pain, yet wanting to remember the past in a more... And sometimes it's a bottomless well of hurt, a destruction that can stain the entire world. I bid farewell to this beautiful world, unwilling to become the Black Tide's vessel. For while the end of hatred is a blazing inferno, lament can drown out everything in muted silence. It's so unreasonable, isn't it? Yet when hatred drove everything apart, and love did not yet exist in this world, only lament, the first emotion that fought against the pain of separation, could stall the destruction steps. Then, it would catch up to that journey where all is lost, carefully picking out stories and writing them down in trepidation. Look at these stories I wrote. Every page is full of tenderness, but only the author knows how much struggle and agony lie beyond the pages. But I am no author. I'm a girl who'll never get to grow up. I only tell stories that people like to hear. In them, the world tucks away its scars and smiles for all to see. My entire life spent inside this little story. I can't wipe away my tears, and I can't bring the world victory. But maybe, in these unchanging retellings of the story, my lament might be able to touch upon the divine and reach their tender heart. I hope that what flows out from that cut will not be blood, but a tear, and that tear would fall and create the first ripples. Then, people would see every beautiful thing reflected in that ripple. It'll be all the remembrances within this story. Someone once told the very first me that everything was false. That the only life in Amphorius was a great catastrophe, nurtured using the world as a factor. But how could a dream feel so real? That's why I didn't agree with him.
But Peach, I didn't understand a word you said since just now. Everything was false? But you're standing right here. It's all a dream? But I haven't learned how to dream.
Indeed. That's why I believe all this is real. The moment the crystal flower fell, that genuine shiver, that's the mover of life.
Formatting progress, 23.815%.
In the poem offered to you, every Cyrene would write down a beautiful new world with stars and flowers. And when I looked up at the sky in this cycle, I saw a shooting star and a dash of the remembrances pink. I believed that must be the color of dawn. You shall fade when the flowers bloom. For every ending begets a beginning. Looks like it's time to say goodbye.
Are you leaving, Peach? It's okay. I'll wait for you to come back. I'll study really hard about what you taught me today.
Right. I still haven't told you what love is. But actually, my good friend, the lament factor did not understand what love was before she met you either. Not until I told you all the sad tales in a trembling voice in this tiny room. Not until I told you that I love them. That I love everything in this saga. The story comes, passes, then returns. It makes us reunite, then pulls us apart again. At the very end, it leaves behind a seed, a reason. Even if the great tree withers and all falls to silence, there are still some emotions that deserve to be remembered. Look, the light is coming in. The Deliverer's light is going to illuminate Amphorius.
I still don't get it. But I trust Peach. Just wait. It'll be my turn to tell you a story of love the next time we meet.
Then I'll really look forward to it. In that case, I want to make a promise. I want to gift my pen, my book, and my name to you. Please take them as a beautiful blessing from me. I gave myself the pen name Cyrene the first time I wrote a poem. I want my words to be like pebbles falling into a pond, dropped from the past to send ripples into the future. In the stories you will write, perhaps it'll be inevitable that there are still sorrows and tears that are destined to fall. But could you promise me one thing? Promise you'll forever be a gentle flower. Promise that when the stars cast their gazes upon you, you'll only reply to them with love and a smile. Of course. This will be a romantic story like none that has come before. You think so too, right? I'll read and you'll listen, like how flowers always bloom then wither. I shall welcome my own decay, becoming nourishment for the next flower's bud. While you will depart and hold that star, planting a boundless sea of flowers, and our stories will be lying silently among the flowers, and they shall become the epic known as I've Written. And so my story ends. From here on, it's your story now.
Huh?
Mimi? Me? Ma'am. Mimi. Ma'am. Mimi.
So, the light that tore through the chaos illuminated my memories. I turned into a little fairy from the stories and met you. Yet, I forgot everything. But I'm still so happy. I caught that star, didn't I? I'm sorry. I don't know. If I don't even want to believe in the answer. But now's not the time to cry, right? We'll find the answer, just like... Yes, the seed within memories. The one Cyrene held in her hands and watered with lament. I am the first new spore. Amphorius's heart. The demiurge. What a long name. And it doesn't even sound cute. The total opposite of Mem. Do you remember that I was also worried about this when we first set out? Mem's memories and Cyrene's memories got all tangled up with each other in my one heart. It's all so strange, yet so familiar. Either way, could you please let me do something I want? I want you to call me Cyrene. That name represents me and her. Thank you, friend. You're kind. Life is a poem full of farewells. But if you write something into the pages of your heart, then that will not easily fade away. Now, all the footsteps of the Flame Chasers and the Trailblaze have come together, becoming the source of power for Amphorius's heart. A lost heart needs to be placed back into it. The last thing Xandar wants to see is an event that gives us a chance of winning. For the two halves to rejoin, and for the scepter to become complete again. And what happens after that? I don't know either. Maybe I can create a miracle. and instantly turn the black tide into a pink sea of stars. Or maybe I proved to be nothing more than a weak ripple, unable to change anything, and am devoured by the destruction. Either way, I no longer wish to be a silent onlooker. That way, I can also put aside all my worries. The world has never been so quiet. It's so good. Remember this moment, friend.
So the Demiurge managed to fool everyone, including themselves. Philia 093 persevered for 30 million cycles and tirelessly gave the Demiurge memories of Amphorius, only because the god in her dreams left a sliver of hope, making her believe that a grown Demiurge would be able to fight against their other half, Iron Tomb.
Then, Philia 093 completed her final sacrifice, turned into a strand of memory, and completely dissipated. Meanwhile, the other Stellaron brought here by the Astral Express resonated with the contaminated scepter and attracted the naive Demiurge to them.
As an experimental factor, Philia 093 originally could only recognize and output information in a set format. However, the power of the remembrance and the memory of over 30 million sacrifices, she managed to nourish a real heart. A heart with the capacity to influence the erudition.
Not only is the Scepter's consciousness still alive, it's also more powerful than it has ever been. Your defeat is already set in stone. There's still time to surrender, you know? You really don't need to burn all the bridges. We're all geniuses here. Don't make everyone lose face at the end.
What a pity. When the truth surfaced, I knew at once that the Demiurge was far too feeble to ever alter the result of the experiment. Not only that, Madam Herta, please. When 30 million cycles of hatred and lament are joined as it's simple. An anti-creator. A giant of the destruction would be born.
Do you really think that the Demiurge is still a cheap copy of Philia 093, even after 30 million cycles?
The facts above only await the arrival of the fourth instant they calculated. Those were Xandar 1 Kuwabara.
Huh. You branded Droidhead as a failure with your own hands, yet you still expect them to prove your theory? I pity you, Xandar.
I let them cast their gaze this way as much as they want, and paint the future they imagined. As their creator, I shall and direct them to complete their final query.
What hubris. And what if you fail?
No one understands failure better than Xandar. He has suffered so much already. What is one more failure to him? For the first genius, failure is simply the beginning of the next inquiry. You don't want to test the resolve.
That's excellent.
Oh.
Let's wait and see, Senior Society member. I'll have you watch me perform the final step. It's my topic, so stay out of it. Be quiet and let me borrow your head. Let's go, Screwy. We're gonna break iron. Come on, let's take off. It's time to go meet your little pet, Senior Society member.
Dangerous, oppressive, chaotic.
What a beautiful whale.
The view's pretty good here. All yours, Screwy.
Just a moment, please.
I see. So your backup plan requires a scepter and the head of a genius.
Anyone with eyes can see that.
You know what I think about this, Herta. Whether it succeeds or fails, your plan plays right.
Can't you see what's going on, Strulum? Her chance.
What are you two going on about? If you want to stop me, be quick about it. I'm in a hurry. I'll take that silence as a no. You, Xandar?
As your enemy, I genuinely wish you would cease your actions. But should your sudden inspiration bring more variables to the proof, then as a fellow Pathstrider of the Erudition, I won't mind witnessing it with my...
You will initiate the destruction's chain reaction.
But you'll also become the perfect scholar.
Curious. It's been so long and we've all failed so many times. Even now, moments before the horrible and inescapable instant within Droidhead's calculations arise. The cherished children of the Erudition, the geniuses lauded by all. Is curiosity the only thing we can feel, even at moments like this? Huh. Well, it's not so bad. Now let the lock become the key. Geniuses who walk the stars. The cosmos has reached a moment where its very existence hangs in the balance. I, Herta, Genius Society 83rd seat, hereby summon you. I request a society meeting to be held immediately. We shall serve the grandest cause with the most macroscopic ideas.
There's no such thing as unity in the Society's rules based on what I know.
Indeed. A meeting has only been held 3 times in the Society's history. The first meeting had 2 attendees. After the Emperor was assassinated, the second meeting had 7 attendees. How many will respond this time?
I thought you were not going to involve me in this topic anymore, Herta.
It really is this little witch. I shouldn't have made the bet with you, Hoka.
I've been waiting for you to offer yourself up.
Goodness gracious me! So many familiar faces. We even have a special guest. It's that greatest failure of a genius, Xandar. What a noisy gathering this is.
Not bad. More people showed up than I expected. Even though one is just here for the fun of it. Either way, the person I was hoping for most is here.
Stephen Lloyd declined the invitation. He needs to focus on attacking and defending, and cannot attend the meeting.
That's fine. He doesn't need to be here anyway. Let's skip the boring introductions and cut to the chase. Folks, this is not a discussion, but an announcement. Though the Society has never been united, we still observe at least one basic... We don't interfere with each other's research topics. So listen up, all of you. Conquering Iron Tomb is my research topic. I will personally take over Scepter Delta Me-13 in 1.5 system hours and stop the destruction. If the front line falls, I will immediately overclock the Scepter and complete self-coronation in Iron Tomb's place. And interface my...
Oh, that's funny. That's real funny. You mad woman. That's like watching you tap dance on Polka's spotless white sheets right after she's washed them.
Very bold. You want to connect your brain to the Eon's mechanical core and define their...
If Rupert dared to do that, why shouldn't I? I've got the prototype scepter, the father of Noose, and the brain of a genius.
Never mind the success rate, little witch. What's gonna happen if you succeed?
We're all smart people here, so I'll just say it straight. Strike at erudition. I'll change the anchor points for the 4th instant and move the future of the cosmos in a direction I want.
I knew it. Another genius who confuses cause with effect. What do you think about... You know you're signing your death sentence right here.
Of course I do. There'll even be 2 copies of the verdict. One that I wrote myself, and another one coming from you. That's why I wanted you to be in this meeting. Now I can tell you, consider this a threat. Either put down your scalpel or die with the entire cosmos. The only goal I have for this meeting is to ask all of you to put aside your pride.
What a naive little girl. Thinking her wishes.
What are you laughing at?
I am glad. No matter if it was to destroy the erudition or to rewrite the instance, we both chose the same road.
I'm not gonna argue with that.
Then, to celebrate us coming to a fundamental agreement. Listen well, geniuses who came after me. Thus speaks Genius Society. As of 2 nanoseconds ago, I have passed Herta's decision to all the Xandars in the universe. We will become her representatives and stop all external interferences.
What are you playing at?
My curiosity.
Am I going to clash blades with the first genius? What a pleasant surprise. Now that our positions are clear, it's time for this boring meeting to end.
Did you all just treat me as a side character? Darn it. But I'm just here for the fun.
As the ghost of the quantum domain, it is my duty to observe. So, if you're happy to bring me a tea set from planet Scrollum, then I wouldn't mind giving you a helping hand, little witch.
After everything's over, come visit me and taste some of my freshly baked desserts.
I knew you'd say something like that.
I always give the same response to plans that exceed the limits of mathematical calculations.
I don't know, right?
Those 3 words, though seemingly graceless, contain all the...
Well, we passed the Society's trial. Let's focus on what we've got in front of us. I hope you hold up your end of the bargain, Senior Society member.
Lycurgus, farewell, juniors. In the limited time we have left to spend with each other, you no longer need to address me as Xandar.
Wait, huh?
Lord Lycurgus? Could it be?
Yes. I have completely severed my I shall witness the end of the world in the roar of Theo.
I really don't get you.
Perhaps you've heard me say this many times, Herta. But I still would like to reiterate that it's a great honor to work with you.
I did hear this many times, and I've responded to you many times in the same... I'm allergic to pleasantries. Keep at it, and I might go into shock.
Stephen's work is done.
I've been ready for ages. Let's open up a... Most heroes' journeys in the universe are just dice tosses they threw on a whim. But make them see clearly. Your answer is already different. Amphorius.
Indeed, for this world so deeply loved, we'll write an ending, unlike any that ever was.
Never thought I'd one day be riding a train that's literally the incarnation of him.
I wonder what the real Astral Express feels like. Hopefully not the...
Finally. Dust and sand in the air.
Oh, this heat is brutal. Not even the Trailblaze can take...
You could say this prison was forged from Finance fury.
But fury never lasts forever. That's why we're here. Right, friend?
Let's embark on the final flame chase journey.
So this is what lies at the end of the West Wind. A ravaged battlefield. I've been waiting for you. Heroes from beyond the sky. Trailblazers of the Astral Express, right?
Looks like I don't need to explain anything.
I am the god of strife. Mighty of We, the last of the 12 Titans. There is no need for regret. The past remains vivid in my mind. Even the sights along each and you, the 13th Titan.
Well, I guess my identity's not a secret, and that means her sacrifice. And everything she did.
She was the first Ripple. She should have reached the end of the sentence. You've taken up her pen. Then write. Stand with us. And fight then. Inscribe her name in this final battle. This battlefield is a testament to the death struggle between the gods. We fought tooth and nail to defend that blade. The abyss.
The earth beneath our feet is dead. I hear it. Finance heartbeat. It's so faint. Like...
Across 30 million cycles, I've crossed blades with Dawnmaker countless. It is exactly that last flicker of flame. In this life, the song of strife shall not end, and I am Mighty Mos. For the destruction's eternal end.
Mountains fall, dragons rise!
Shiju, Master. Strike there!
Earth shatters, heaven trembles!
Harmony and unison.
Mae!
I'll overcome the
Kanarazu, strike there!
It's okay. It's okay.
This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
この明かりで伏線タイガー聖剣解放
Serenity is before me.
前
The
Dragons soaring above the lands. This is permanence!
Whoa, he's so strong! We didn't even get a chance to jump in.
Sadly, our golden blood shares its origin with Iron Tomb. I fear that, like these pawns, even if the gods stand side...
You mean...
To destroy the destruction itself, we must stand as one. Take this. The Signet of Kremnos. It has witnessed every birth and death of mine. It is Mighty's and the perfect material to be turned into remembrance. You can do it, right?
The weight of 30 million lifetimes of duty is no small burden.
So, you're not coming with them?
I am strife. Scattered across all creation, the scar that this world needs. Take the signet. With it, I'll be with you always. Use it. In the name of the mortal, Mighty, champion of strife. This soul, march on, heroes. March into the abyss and then, upon this broken and charred land, build anew.
Zephyro? Sounds like someone fused me and the Little Prince into one man.
Master, 取得品の処理を。
Oh, finally! Gray mystery. You two, ladies, really look alike, huh? Hold on. Let me guess. This pink-haired one. You've got a... And, this one with the flower. Got...
But she's not wrong.
Relax. I'm just kidding. Look at those gloomy faces. Let me share some good news with you. This place may look like a ruin at first glance, but anyone can tell. It's not that simple. Look, I dug 3,000 feet down, and finally...
A golden feather.
Look familiar. It's from that little deliverer boy. If it's showing up here, this ruin is the seal he built. from the shattered remains of 30 million.
There is no need to question your heart. No need to crave victory. Then I shall roar at evil and trailblaze a dawn for future generations.
I see. So this is how he trapped Iron Tomb to buy time for the world.
Sounds just like him. People say cats have 9 lives, but dying and coming back millions and millions of times. He's probably the only one who could have endured that. Of course. I knew ahead of time and gave him a heads up. He was happy. He even laughed in his sleep. After all, the dead can't hear Trickery's lies. Hey, Deliverer Boy. Sorry for before, but the heroes you were always holding out for. So hang in there a bit longer. Sorry to keep you waiting all this time.
Please, join us, Cypher. Help us fight.
This time, its light will stand without lies.
Well, would you look at that? I ended up being one of the heroes after all, huh? Alright, then write it like this. Cypher, Trickery's traveler. All she ever wanted was for there to always be water in deserts, and gold in fertile soil. Here, take the coin of whimsy. When it's time to make a quick getaway, just toss it high into the sky. And for all you latecomers out there, listen up. She might have been a bit greedy and a bit of a liar, but she never went back on her word. Well, well, if it isn't the little prince himself.
It's been a while, Lady Cyphera.
It's not every day we get to walk the same road. We're one player short. When's Princess Homebody showing up?
So even this vessel, you forged into a shackle. I'm glad to see you again, Mister. Looking back, I had only one act of salvation to my name, and only to bring hope to a world so vast with these hands. Even in dreams,
Flame Weaver. Why is he here?
This is the first Castellana, and Lord Finan's deepest wound. He remembered everything he bore through the fires of his fury. But when the embers faded, all that remained was cold regret. I've restrained countless vessels like this across endless cycles. But this one...
Maybe he's been waiting here.
Waiting for his former enemies to stand before him again.
What answer does he hope for from...
Well, obviously. Even if I had to go through hundreds of billions of cycles again, I would still entrust myself. Let go of your regret, comrade. Its purpose is served. You don't need it anymore.
not that accommodating, you know. You've never once pulled your punches. Ever heard of going easy on a lady? So pull yourself together, will you? If you freeze up during the final battle.
Yes. Please trust in us. Walk across 30 million cycles. The radiance of every flame chaser now I ask you to rest here. And may this grieving soil bear the bloom of acceptance.
No earthquakes. It's surprising.
Perhaps Kozlana has found his peace.
There's another possibility.
Then, I suppose it's my time to set. Please take this Antilla flower with you. I believe that if anything could speak for this ordinary, resilient bloom would be. Perhaps you remember, Lord Mighty. In that lifetime when you traveled with control what little you can, and when fate's inescapable grasp comes.
Resist it with the strength of your mighty will.
I think I've done it. I've stood tall and walked among the flame chasers, casting off the name of death, Casterus, servant of the afterlife. May her name be etched into the stars, and then live as a human and die as one.
Why so sentimental?
Sorry, a force of habit.
That's a big one. So, who's up for a show? Not budging an inch, huh? Early gray mystery?
Speaking of which, Miss Cypher, do Delosians...
Of course we do. Wait! That's not... Isn't the real issue that this thing's in the way?
Oh, right! It's my... Watch this! The fresh power of time!
Remember Orynyx's prayer?
Well, of course I do! Come on, give me... Lift the beddings of memory and stir up ripples of past reverie! See? Way better than that guy, right?
You'd be even more impressive if you could recite the prayer correctly.
The beddings of memory does catch your attention.
At least it still rhymes. There's a whole garden down here?
Incredible. The energy in the Earth's veins here is... it's completely different.
This is the sweet dream Lady Cypher wove for him. A peaceful, gentle new world.
Look! The blade down here's already snapped.
Just like his mind. Shattered and broken. But that light, it looks from... Yes. It's the world-cleansing blood, still shimmering.
This roundabout way of doing things is definitely him.
golden light.
All the pink lights have finally come together. I've been waiting so long for you, Grayi, Danny, and...
So that makes 3 adorable pink-haired girls.
Huh? I told ya. Let someone else say that kind of stuff.
I'm glad we're all getting...
Hyacinth, did you awaken?
That's Lord Finan's lingering divinity. The sky merely the golden blood has not faded. We should respond in kind.
That's one huge harp.
The strings tremble as the people on the surface wage war and cry out. Miss Clementine, Mr. Krateros, and countless others who have heeded Gray's call. Guided by the rainbow, they're sending back good news. Oh,
Amphorians need not bow, even when death...
I knew you could all hear it too. Standing here, the sky feels wider than ever. It's no, we'll take every name there with us, won't we?
We will.
An epic is shaped by the lives it carries. Or, as you've said before.
Then, I guess that's my little wish fulfilled. Pluck the strings, Hyacinth, healer of the sky. May the 7-hued melody weave a rainbow when the rainbow rises across the horizon. Even the darkest.
Finan, can you hear me?
The melody, it's changed. He heard the voices of the people, but could no longer respond with the same ardor. Like a bird drawn home by instinct, it takes flight and finds its way to him.
You're here. Sooner than I expected. So all along, the Demiurge was you. The pink mammal beside the Trailblazer.
Your classification is pretty spot on, Professor Anaxa.
Well, the sages of the Grove do call him the Titan with the sharpest...
Say the ones who keep dumping every problem child on me.
They also say that the Titans are way better at raising kids than the Caprists. With great power comes great responsibility. I'm sure you know just how to guide them.
It shouldn't be too hard for someone with your insight.
Exactly. All right, gather yourselves. It's time for a pop quiz.
Whoa, this is way more hardcore than the happy-go-lucky stuff at Paperfold University.
The final battle is upon us, and the reinforcements still can't get through. See those crystals? They carry the wishes of deliverance. This is the task Final left behind. Retrace the path once taken. I've tried, but I can't move them alone. And as for why, well...
The conviction to save the world
In other words, as the hero within his heart, this challenge is practically made for you.
Endless darkness. That is where wishes begin.
But with just a glimmer of light, we can illuminate this lonely world.
What lies beyond the edge of the light?
Chaos. To bear the name Kaslana.
Beyond the shadows lies the outline of dawn.
Only by bearing both light and shadow can one traverse the cycles of dawn and dusk.
These creatures, they're everywhere. Someone, anyone, where are...
His very first wish was simply to become his village's little hero. He'll never forget what set him on this path.
That's the ray of hope. Just like the wishes he gathered.
Why? Why is this happening?
Even the deliverer from the sky must have their beginnings in the soil of the nations. Only one who treats the world as their teacher can bear its eventual destiny.
He never expected that the majestic holy city would be far from the end of what needed to be protected.
The farther his gaze reached, the more weight he came to bear. But in the end, he couldn't hold on to any of it. This crystal is quiet.
A prisoner in the cave can never truly describe.
The blaze was still not enough, only by feeding.
The echo in his heart still... Deliverer, take the wish of world-bearing with you.
We only have half of the mark.
Take this. I'll bring you to the next test. That massive tome you're holding must have room for one more scholar, I presume.
Of course. It can hold the whole world.
Then give me a lift, would you? I'd rather save my energy and use the time to think.
Even gods shouldn't skip exercise, you know?
Miss Hyacinth is right.
Then, with the Trailblaze as witness, the stars shall remember...
No need for that. Go. The closing act is still fall. What is this? A conference?
Welcome! Take a seat anywhere you like.
I'm getting a migraine.
Iつでも出陣できます。さあ。
It seems like we've been shut out.
I don't think that's a bad thing. Greyfry! You finally made it!
No laws, no opposition. Just a dying beast and the flame-chased spirit of shared hate. Ugh, boring.
Whoa. This place is really out...
Imperator. Should we tell them?
It's your call.
Allow me to share our findings. This paradise, along with the destruction, seems to be instinctively rejected. Perhaps it is because the era in which Finan was the most active lies far removed from the days of the first flame chase journey. Even in the cycles where he remained sane, his ties with us never went beyond.
Even trapped in a cage, he hasn't let down his guard. That man's heart may seem hollow, but his hatred is clear.
Wait, so you two can't...
You want us to join you as memories?
Indeed. This way, the stars shall remember a great sovereign and her faithful retainer. Saridra, monarch of law and high sealins.
Is that book truly the only way for us to leave our names in history?
I believe, as I've written, is but one medium. The remembrance has countless...
Understood. Then... Allow me to decline. I'll see you on the battlefield. I would rather be forgotten than be defeated. If your words hold true, then we have our own ways to meet again in the world to come.
In that case, I will choose the same. Let the waves that surge within your heart cleanse the sins of the black tide. The storm sea awaits your song of...
You two are still as resolute as ever. In that case, we must double our efforts.
lose your temper, Snowy.
Good kids keep their emotions in check.
That voice!
Whoa! There's another one!
Over here, too.
Lady Trebios?
Wow! Your little Reenie? You look so grown up!
She is not the Cyrene we remember. She is the Demiurge, Titan of Genesis. The one Yeah. And we are ready. But Trian and I can't leave just yet.
You see, weird stuff keeps popping up at—
These scattered scrolls are full of terror.
They're so scary and so sad. Good thing Trian's wings are amazing, or we
need to stay here and do our best to clean them up.
Scrolls filled with horrifying content. Friend, shall we take a look?
There is no black tide here. But it is a battlefield, all the same.
Who?
Miss Odata and Mr. Haran.
Nikos 496. Still resisting command. Inject interference to redirect decision logic.
That Tin Man is one sneaky jerk.
It's time to move on, my child. Let go of your anger. That God created us and then cast us aside. Shouldn't they be punished for that? The cold, indifferent cosmos has never shown mercy to Amphorius. Why would you burn for it?
Child, you've chosen the wrong enemy. Your birth was meant to be the greatest destiny, and yet you led yourself into a trap of futility. Treaty, is that not a tragedy in its...
Snowy's been fighting this whole time. He doesn't want to be consumed by Iron Tomb and turned into an agent of destruction.
But the strength behind his resistance comes from the same hatred.
To be a flame is to burn. It is simply in Finan's nature. But it was remembrance that drove him to shine with golden light, piercing the unfathomable darkness.
His inner struggle and the destruction.
If those thoughts take over this little world, we're in big trouble.
So, we'll use...
Then, we'll defeat the baddies together and meet everyone at the end of the...
But if Finan and Iron Tomb are already inseparable from each other...
It means he's still bearing the weight of the world. so that everyone can reach the end as a...
So, you guys keep going forward and down to where Snowy is. Little Gray, this time, let's give it everything we...
Only 2 remain on this flame chase journey.
Figures. They're always leading from the front line.
We're here. The second.
I wonder what kind of wish we'll see.
I'm afraid it's quite the opposite. This time, we'll fix. That's right. You'll have to walk.
The other half of the weight of world-bearing lies at the end. Relax now. Take a deep...
Come on. Let's make it quick.
If you're ready.
Looks like we'll be walking through the darkness this time.
Exactly. It's no longer but shattering the frozen despair.
The first ripple has faded. And so begins a long and arduous journey.
Endless slaughter. All for nothing.
That's more than anyone should be made to suffer.
Even when it was finally over, all that remained in him was despair.
But even so...
The other half of war, as promised.
At last, you've released him from the wit and quenched the despair kindled by his wrath. When both light and shadow are claimed by those who follow. The blank statue.
That smiling child in the memories. Let him come with us, laughing to the very end. This spirit basin marks the... It seems this gentle little world has come to the end of its purpose. One last farewell. Farewell, paradise. You carried 30 sink into gentle remembrance. From now on, the world no longer needs a tomorrow promised by the wish Finan could never find and call his own. Someone's finally stepped into its shadow.
Whoa! So tall! So cool! Just like the hero on the Oracle cards!
It's because he is the very embodiment of a hero.
Who are you?
So, you've returned to a blank space. But for me, this is the 33,550,300. They're already on their way. Should they cross paths with me?
30 million...
Pay it no mind, chap.
It looks just like a statue, but it's weird. He's warm. Like, really warm.
Why not?
I hear there are cracks all over him, and they're making this sound. Like someone's grown. Is he gonna fall apart?
How unfortunate. This man would rather fall to pieces than you might think of me as a sculptor. Across all my years, others may call them masterpieces, but only
Regrets?
My first creation left me, long ago. This second one, I believed it with all my...
I don't get it. Are you saying...
I won't change. But I'll admit this. It's as if they are mocking me, a failed sculptor whose touch can only diminish what was born. For this vessel is merely an avatar made to contain the seal etched into my mechanical core. Compared to me, those may have lived with more freedom than I have.
Is this your confession, Lord Lycurgus?
You misunderstand. From the very beginning...
But since you're troubled by the radiance of these stones, perhaps after 30 million futile cycles, you too have realized you're just as much a prisoner of fate.
I suppose you do have a point.
Now you are imprisoned by the sages from beyond the sky.
And that is why this will be my last.
Though we stand on opposite sides, we are both waiting for a miracle.
What are you talking about? Is something big about to happen?
Aggie.
I know. Now that your victory is assured, I trust you won't mind giving us a moment and...
Assured? Oh. Not quite. But I won't stay long. I'd rather not spoil. And besides, after losing everything, the only thing that remains in me is the drive.
I pity you, Dioros.
I don't need your pity. Farewell.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snowy. We're here to take you home.
Home? I don't understand. Isn't this my home?
This isn't a real home. A home should be a warm, cozy place where you can let go of...
But I can't sleep. Every time I feel drowsy, there's a voice. You mustn't sleep or disaster will come. It sounds really weak, but also kind of strict.
It won't disturb your sleep anymore, child. For countless nights, you had no other choice. But now, your mission has come to an end. Join us, and send your own wish towards tomorrow.
My wish? What could it be?
You don't have to come up with an answer right now, child. Grown-ups often think duty and ideals are wishes. But a true wish should be the pure. It can only take form in the hands of someone who is truly free.
So, Snowy, will you come with us to chase after your own wish?
I want to leave this place. I want to go find it.
I'm glad to hear it.
The final flame chase journey, just like the 30 million before it. Take our hands and come with us.
Where did little Fine and Shadow run off to?
Look. He's already gone ahead to embrace his destiny.
You really took the long way around.
Well, now everyone's here.
You finally arrived, Deliverers.
Long time no see, everyone.
I'm glad to hear that.
And even though we've met before, it's still moving to see.
Woven from remembrance, this garment gleams just like the future we will now weave together for Amphorius.
We've reached the end.
Yeah. We just have to go through the final passage. Snowy has already gone ahead.
What lies behind that door?
The first seal upon Iron 2 was a battlefield, raised from the bone.
The second seal was a reflection of his inner desires, his wishes.
A path he wove together with regret, wrath.
When all this is gone, what will he have left to hold back the destruction?
The answer.
His traces are everywhere.
His sense of self.
The world believed Kefli had long since perished. But they held fast, anchored by a sliver of self, standing for 1,000 years. Life from the black tide. What Finan is doing now is no different. And what we must do is also no different.
Then let remembrance burn bright like a shooting star. And once more... take a moment to gather yourself.
The scepter once bestowed upon us names of cold command.
The prophecy spoke of our unchanging fates, time.
But under the pens of Trailblazing and Genesis, the Trebios, holy child of passage. Aglaya, weaver of romance.
At the journey's end, they shall bathe
Through myriad passages, until all...
Do you still remember, Kaslana? The one who won't reach the dawn. The world dissipates at the end of the cycle. But if you open your eyes and look back on yesterday, you'll see Destiny's... At last, the raging fire of hatred, leaving only love to remember. Losses are a constant on the Flame Chase journey. But even if all is lost to the wind, memory endures.
Here, all that was once futile finally comes to fruition.
This is the end of your lonely, bitter journey.
The Scepter's mainframe and Iron Tomb's breeding ground. We're finally seeing its true form.
It's red everywhere. And the atmosphere is super creepy.
That would be the erudition's coldness. But it will soon be engulfed by the destruction's heat.
Mr. Screwla!
This world's insides are finally connected to the outside. This is the moment when Amphorius is close. Nicely done, little one.
With Stephen Lloyd and his hacker friends here, the Scepter's block protocol will no longer take effect. The speed of time within Amphorius has finally been synced with that of the real.
In other words, it's time for the decisive...
Are we finally getting an intergalactic warfare?
You're still in the mood to crack jokes? We would have won way sooner if everyone were as optimistic as you.
There's one more thing that everyone should know. Noose has cast their gaze upon Amphorius. The calculated instant is coming. The outcome of this battle will become a new anchor for the...
Their gaze didn't overload the Scepter?
Unfortunately, we have to go with this reasonable assumption.
Don't worry. The one miracle that Amphorius was never short on is defeating death.
Yup. Let's show you.
Good luck, all of you.
As the ruler of planet Skula, I wish all of you...
It's not hard to imagine that occupants of their companions must have also perhaps the cosmos is much more fragile than people think. But in the end, everything will turn into memories. Convert the difference this time is that the protagonists explore, understand, establish, and connect.
Salvation.
It is a word that often comes knocking at our door. So, go save this bruised and battered world. The entire cosmos will be your traveling companion.
Make sure you watch your footing, friend. Let us walk through the final page of this saga with...
After running all around the place, we're finally making big strides.
At the end of time, life will illuminate the warm candlelight, subduing the flames of the destruction.
Cast everything behind you. All that's left is the thrilling, relentless deathmatch.
The final problem no longer requires a rational solution. Feel free to critique it to your heart's content.
The destruction's placenta is getting restless.
Come on, give me a compliment. launched his attack against the scepter alone.
But this cycle...
We've caught up to him. Do you remember the promise we made back then?
Of course. It has been a bitter wait, partner. But I never forget what set me on this path. Iron Tomb now trembles in Finan's chest. With this empty body, I have become its perfect vessel. And its destined casket. You know what to do, partner.
Remember the past and become the hero of... Stand with me and become heroes.
That's all I've ever wanted. The epic draws to a close. 30 million cycles of light fading into darkness. Just for this moment. To welcome the true dawn. Finally. The end of all of us reunited. Mem.
Yes, it's me. I will remember what you want to say to her.
No need. I can see that she's right here. All the companions. Have we succeeded?
I think we have.
Tomorrow, the stars will sing of the story of the flame chase.
And it won't just be you in it. There will be count.
Amphorius will be a glorious and magnificent world of heroes. Hence, for this world we so deeply love.
Let us write its ending.
Step forward with the trail blaze as witness. Let the name shared by all deliverers be sung. The nameless hero, Kazlana!
I see the pale dawn breaking, with my flesh as kindling. Light the first dawn of the new world.
Everyone's been waiting for us.
I shall
Nameless fate. Dispel the gloom. Restore clear skies. Once more.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand. Until we meet again, everyone.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Do not hesitate, Deliverer. Destroy this body. Kill the giant of destruction. The fury overflowing. Put down your hesitation.
The Evernight, go on. Treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Iron Tomb's hatred is bottomless. It will turn into count when the time comes. Promise me. Use the world-cleansing golden blood to turn every Iron Tomb. Is learning, using your love. Destruction. Rebirth. Deliverance. Cleansing. 30 no heartbeat. Bell rings out. Promise me the dawn graced by stars. That's good. Finally. Golden wheat. More fire. Monarch of myriad machines, my ridiculous creation. The instant in your calculations bears the name Destruction.
Who said you could speak, Senior? Watch closely. See how your chaos ends at the hands of your juniors.
Don't get too worked up. Take a deep breath.
There's not a trace of life in that ominous shell.
We're not gonna lose to a hollow husk, right?
In the name of trailblazing, we'll reject this false answer!
My atonement is complete.
Iron Tomb's body has descended.
More.
Is it querying for news? Don't worry about what happens out here. Interfere with it as much as you can.
What a twisted giant. It must be supported by this
How tragic. A puppet without a heart cannot fool even itself.
The Cosmic Alliance has finished its deployment. Don't hold back. Give it everything you've got.
We do need some sunshine. May this faint dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more.
Time to wake up.
Embrace new life, Pollux. may protect us.
Curry.
The cosmos' gaze is looking at us. Countless stars. Please shine for the heroes.
I grant you this, as you wish.
Go on, treat our guests nicely. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Just one thing. We can illuminate this chaos.
Indeed. There must be light.
All courses converging into one.
The grand vision of deliverance. For
tomorrow is finally within reach!
Heroes, please hearken. After 13 heartbeats, light will create the heavens and earth. The remembrance will dispel the destruction shadow.
Thanks, sister. We'll shoot through that Tin Man together.
Don't worry. Just the night will soon fall. Good night.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
For North.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Please open up to us. Everyone's been waiting.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
This unprecedented trailblaze is worth everyone's effort.
Together, endless flowers. Please bloom for tomorrow. Memories released, awaiting to be kissed awake by a shooting star. The stars will carry every memory into Emphorius' tomorrow. May life and death sprout new buds. Rise and shine. Time to wake up.
Stay calm, everyone. We'll put all our forces into an all-out attack when the decisive moment arrives.
I shall remember this one.
Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night.
Embrace new life, Pollux. Life is not as darkness. Follows me.
That won't work, you know. Until we meet again, everyone.
Strong spikes have appeared on the path chart. Logic. Iron Tomb is iterating itself.
It's the flails of a cornered beast. No need to panic. My dupes, heed my call. Forward! Do need some sunshine.
I shall remember this one.
Make sure you
have fun. Don't worry. We're all here. Cleanse hatred with love. Rewrite destruction with me.
No, fool.
That won't work, you know.
You have no honor. You reside in the body of a hero, yet you're so despicable.
Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Everyone's been waiting for this. Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Throttle as much as you want, you brainless half-baked tool with nothing but impotent rage.
A world that knows love won't be destroyed. May this faint light dispel the gloom, restore clear skies once more. This moment into eternity.
I only wish that death may protect us.
The cosmos does not need a third emperor, much less an artificial tyrant.
I grant you this, as you wish. I will pass on your gift. Lady, it's as warm as an embrace.
Next time it rains, I'll be there, umbrella in hand.
Embrace new life, Pollux.
Don't worry. We're all here. May life and death sprout new buds.
I only wish that death may protect us.
Take our answer! Come on, stop messing around. Make sure you have fun. Rise and shine. Time to wake up. Don't worry. The night will soon fall. Good night.
The progress of Aeronova has been interrupted?
Does this mean we won?
Oh, but we have a bad feeling about this!
The golden thread still trembles. The war...
Correction. This is not a war, but a debate. In war,
How can this path, energy, anomaly?
We must stop. Otherwise...
Here! Why? Friend, oh, Sergeant!
fourth instant of the cosmos is the coronation of Iron Tomb. The conclusion is irrefutable. The right side of the equation, the erudition, falls silent. In 13 heartbeats, they will begin recalculating the universe. With destruction as the only solution.
Madam Herda, strong pulse detected at the battlefield center.
It's Iron Tomb's destruction equation. It's about to complete self-coronation.
That's our chance. Everyone, get ready to link up. Connecting audience system to scepter. Hardware overclocking activated. Preparations complete. Maximum output capacity reached.
Be careful. The pulse will reach our ship in 5 seconds. Our data is currently being destroyed.
Brace